definitely not be playing any ladder to start while the feature location is going on. That sounds awful. Chastity, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Grab the old YouTube chat. We need to win with Merlin in our deck at some point today, it looks like. Oh, Marvel Snap Audio is not on. Just OBS things. Did I not claim my stuff yesterday? I must not have. You're going to continue upgrading, Friga. I'm really enjoying the Merlin Kitty Elsa deck. Awesome, that one's a ton of fun. Might be one of the ones we play today. I have a viewer deck left over from Friday that we didn't get to. Maybe we'll take some more viewer decks. There's a lot of sweet things going on right now. Maybe we'll take some more Snap viewer decks if there's ones lurking. Do some of this to start. Like the idea behind it. Worst hot location ever. I mean, that's a tall order. There's a lot of pretty bad hot locations, to be fair. You know, chat, it's 11:20. I'm actually going to run and grab my lunch really quick before we fully dive into Snap. I'm going to let people file in for notification. BRB 1 second. Hey, Ritzy, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Can I just like ask? So many people are coming in asking me for analysis of the Snap tournament. Quarlon, thank you for the 2.5 years. And Hulk, thank you for the 2.5 years. Maybe it's because people are used to like the tournament analysis from Pocket, but I really can't emphasize enough that analyzing tournament data compared to significantly larger sample size ladder data on Untapped is just really terrible for drawing any sort of meaningful metrics from. And as far as the anecdotes go, like, I don't know, what do you want me to say other than 34 card Airshim is an obnoxious trash deck I wish didn't exist, and it's unfortunate that it happened to spike the tournament. Like, you're much better. The only reason we look at tournament data in Pokemon Pocket is because there's not a better alternative with better sample sizes to look at. Thanos is 2-0 in the Golden Gauntlet. That's not true. Bounce Deck won the first one. Thanos lost in the finals. Char, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I don't have a list. I would like to see Black Knight, Merlin, Morgan, LeFay. Okay. Black Knight, Morgan, Merlin. Give that a try, I suppose. So close, and yet so far away. I'm gonna be honest, chat. We'll see how many we have to retreat in a row, but I think I'm just gonna skip matches against 34 card bullshit today. I don't really have a strong desire to play games against it. And obviously, if we retreat 2 or 3 in a row, we'll just, like, suck it up and play it, but I think they just don't really provide interesting games of Marvel Snap on the other side of the board. Definitely not fun. We'll see. I did so much praising of Snap. Maybe our schedule is going to flip and we'll do more Pocket and less Snap. It's going to be all 34 card stuff. Hopefully the typical diversity Snap has perseveres, but gamers do love playing Airshim if they think it's remotely playable. Sokolaki, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. You know, in a post-Merlin world, I wonder if this deck still wants to play Viper. As much as I love my Viper variant. Our Merlin lets us clear Hood's body, and donating Hood is less good. Shadow King could take 3 points off of the pig here. Typhoid Mary from them. That's nice. I'll try and lock up the middle, I think. There's definitely an Enchantress Bound on the right. I think it's just this. I don't really have any great plays here, though. Maybe it's this, actually. Enchantress here. Maybe I play for the left, then, if I'm expecting Enchantress here. Taking their 10-pointer off of this makes their Scar worse, though, which is nice. Well, I mean... I'm gonna lose the breaker here, yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna outright lose. I'm gonna lose 3 from the Scar going away. I'm only getting 8 here. A's with Bang, thanks for the deck submission, I got it. Misery, Morgan, Infinity Ultron. Those are some cards. I like that we've got 4 1-drops with Wiccan, though. This seems like a tough matchup for us. I don't know that we're gonna be able to compete on rate here. We don't have something like a Shang-Chi to cut them down. What are your initial thoughts on the Ancient one? Looks really sweet with Victoria Index, which is one of my favorites. I'm having to put their 10-power thing into Jotunheim. Obviously bodes well for us. Well, that's quite the upgrade. Oh, I think I'm flipping a coin on the Moon Knight here. I think they'll put Cerebro back to +2 in the next OTA. Absolutely not. Won that 50-50, so that's nice. So we have Once in Future for next turn. Is there anything in my deck I could draw that's better than drawing a Vibranium? I don't think so. Yeah, but a Shadow King left. It gives them +2 here, but it takes 6 off of here. I have 8 energy. Can I win the right? I can add 14, 18 over there up to 23, 18 over there up to 26. It's beating Scar over there. Because Scar, no, Scar takes a the 26 as well. Then we win the tiebreaker? Question mark. I believe. Breaker, give me some news. I got 3 points over you. Some good location variance there on the Jotunheim, letting us pull out ahead here, I think. Hey, Comex, I'd like to see some Merlin or Mercury Cannonball. We can do some Mercury Cannonball. I think that seems sweet. I haven't played that yet. Well, this is much better for them than us, so we'll clean it out here. Let's go Viper here. Do I want to use my Polymorph yet? I'm not sure that I do. I think I'm going to play Nico out this turn. And then honestly, we might be Shadow Kicking over here next turn to turn into the demon. And Chimmy on the left, I think. Shadow King getting more and more value on the right. I want to Moon Knight in case we draw Stature, but it means I can't once in future this turn. Edge. Attacking their hand this turn also has some value. So Demon on the right is +6 for us and -4 for them. Not unlosable, but there's a number of permutations here that end up okay for us. We'll see if they can play cards left and right here. Yep. All right, it's a polymorph, a little bit of a high roll on the polymorph. Goodness. How many 4s won us the game there? How many 4s won us the game there? I feel like the answer is a lot, yeah? Naturally just a total dipstick emoting chode at the end of it. All except that one. So there was Mr. Negative and there was that one. Sort by power. Jubilee would have won it. Super Scroll would have lost. Shang-Chi was a winner. I think Shuri... I think we need a 4 would have won it, right? So there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, there's so many. So it was like 6. It was like 90% to win. Unlucky. It's extra funny too, because the person who emoted us after they won the 10%er was also someone who was sweating in the proving grounds. So it's funny how consistently people that don't get the game in one way also fail to get it in others as well. All right, now that's a funny interaction right there. That's a funny one. Yes, they are Mr. Negative. They haven't drawn any rocks yet. Oof. So far, my takeaway, Dance, is it feels like we kind of just don't have enough stats in this deck. Our numbers have just been too little in most of these games. This may come as a shock, but the deck needs more tech cards. Yeah, you just like can't play Moon Knight with Shang-Chi stuff, right? So you're kind of a different deck at that point. They are planning to have... they are planning to have consistently multiple Series 4 cards releasing at the start of seasons moving forward, yes. Will be a thing you can expect to continue going forward. And another thing to keep in mind, that start of the season change isn't the only thing to consider. We're going to get Kid Omega and I'm blanking on the second card, but there's going to be Kid Omega and a second card releasing alongside him. Cobra. Next week inside of the limited time event. All right, so are they like setting up to Circe the left here? What do we think? Oh, they could be an Annie deck. Yeah, that's true. Good call, Annie. Oh, yeah, that means I'm filling here. Yeah, and again, just like, I don't have any meaningful numbers for this game, right? I'll try one or two more here, but unfortunately, this is feeling like one that has not withstood the test of time. Oh, I'm sorry, opponent. Is Strong Guy a card we want? Probably not with Merlin. Can we try using the move package of Hydra, Stomper, Silk, Batroc instead of the discard package for enough stats? Like, keep the Storm Viper stuff, basically, is what you're saying? I don't love Silk with Storm because Silk ends up getting stranded in the Storm path. That's part of the issue. Hey Jeff, I'm not sure if you remember, but last week I asked for general tips about playing in the Golden Gauntlet 2 since it was my first tournament. I ended up playing a deck that I wouldn't say is top tier, but I was comfortable on and ended up making top 16. Hey, congrats, Jacob. There were like 700 players in that thing, right? That's a really, really solid finish. Keef Keef, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Which deck did you end up playing, Jacob? I think I vaguely recall the interaction you're talking about, and I think if I remember correctly, one of my pieces of advice was playing a deck you're comfortable with is worth a lot. You know what it is, not my dance. I was talking about Viper not being it right now. There are so many people playing Annie. What is Andy's play rate up to? Anecdotally, we've hit 2 in a row now. Yeah, he's north of 5% in some of these slices. Over 6% post-infinite. Yeah, I bet he's a card that's going to be on the upswing. Scream deck. Sweet. Alright, where's the dog gonna land, gamers? I'm gonna bet dog lands right. Jump, jump, jump. Azazel, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. No coin flips here, gamers. That's fine. We were dead either way, yeah. Any bounce stuff today? Nah, bounce isn't a very competitive deck. We're doing viewer decks this afternoon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move on from this one. I don't think as much as Viper is one of my favorite cards, I don't think playing Viper is very good in the current metagame. You don't want to bring a Viper to an Annihilus fight. Alright, we need to brew a bit for our next viewer pile. Our next viewer request is Black Knight, who we've not put a black border on yet. We'll fix that in a second. Morgan Merlin. Can we play Scar with Swordmaster? Maybe? I don't know. I kind of want to be able to build my thing. So, like, what's the idea on a curve here? We go Black Knight into Blade or Lady Sif, into Morgan, the card back that we discarded, and to play the Blade and to play the big thing. So why have multiple people suggested Zabu in my deck that has 1 4 energy card in it? What am I missing here? I guess we're getting Ghost Rider in it. But like that's still only 2, yeah? I probably want if we're gonna play Merlin, I probably need food for him. He needs some cheap cards. Surge. Zabu is Merlin food. That's true. Are the last 3 like Zabu Dracula extra big card? Oh, do we play Giganto instead of Infinite? I like the idea of Giganto. I didn't reach for Infinite initially because I wanted to be able to replay whenever we get back with Morgan, and Infinite's realistically never playing when we get it back, but... Luxury Milk, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Seems fine. Morgan's basically a second Ghost Rider. Let's do it. What's my notification for? Is there a phantom notification in the shop again? Must be so annoying. The phantom red pips are the worst. Maybe the real friends were the phantom pips we made along the way. Sorry, Collector. Sugar, you're going down. Do you know if Dominaru's ritual cards are the same as other spell cards? What do you mean by same as other spell cards? Look at Beast. What a buddy. What a buddy. What a pal. Gave his life to protect the collector. This is why they keep nerfing Beasts. It's true, you know. Ooh, they won their 50-50 to move the dog. Oh, this is actually super fun. So I get to go Ghost Rider once in future Ghost Rider back into my deck, and then we could redraw him. We could redraw him next turn. I love when you come for me, Ghost Rider. It's so beautiful. There he is! There he is! The cat's coming back. The very next day. Doo, 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 doo. He already came for us once and he's coming again, chat. What an absolute champion. Free 16-pointer, definitely. Helping a little bit on the right there. Nice, man. Thanks for resubscribing for the 10th month. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That was kind of exactly how we drew it up. Merlin's such a sweet card. He's easily the sweetest card release in 2025. Honestly, might be the sweetest card release all year. Locations resolve left to right. So Scar Grand Prix will happen and then Bifrost will slide over. What is Morgan doing this deck? She returns cards that have been discarded to our hand with +3 power. And in this case, I think she's adding +7 on the left. Is all she's doing here to help us win this. I guess they have a 1-5 is why they're snapping me. Paper Dar, thank you for the 1.5 years. And the absurdly generous tier 3. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. I think I'm gonna reroll this. I think I'm gonna reroll this. So this will give me something big. This will tuck the Black Knight away. This will evolve the Lady Sif. I think it's this actually, yeah. Let me play for here and here. I think they're gonna put. They're gonna put meaningful points into here. Do we order to Blade first? No, I want Blade for the last turn, I think. Hello, opponent. They played a couple of cards. Couple two, three. Well, if that isn't Polymorph's trying to make up for earlier, I think. Polymorph's like, Jeff, I know I did a dumb. I apologize. They discarded their copied Victoria. That's funny. Oopsie, oopsie, poopsie. I don't know that I'm winning the left is the problem here. Yeah, does this add one on the left? Is probably my best shot to actually win, yeah. I should have won that, yeah? Oh, it's the same Black Knight. It's the same Black Knight we shuffled. He's not like Ghost Rider Chad, who can perform multiple times per game. Poor Black Knight. He's a one and done kind of guy. That makes sense. We redrew it, so in my brain I was like, oh, this is a new Black Knight we can get a new effect from. One pump chump. There you go. Nailed it. Or in Black Knight's case, nailed it exactly once. Oh, what a mulligan Sanctum Sanctorum as our first location here. Give me that grief. Thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. Get all these wonderful 6 drops ready to head to the bin. Ooh, all of our 4s are in our deck, gamers. Spectrum Theanos. I think that gives us a decent shot of Lady Sif winning the center. That's a tough one. I think it's this now, but we probably lose the center. It is Merlin food in theory, yes. I think we're punting the center and playing for the left and right here now. Although I suppose 16's a lot to potentially compete with. How do I want to distribute my stats here? Committing the Giganto Blade, like, lets them know where we're going, but it conceals what the rest of my output range is. I don't hate this, because it, like, keeps him honest in the center. I guess with this line, if I lose the center, though, I lose the game now. It's a very large shot on gamers. Cooked. Wait. Wait! Oh, man. We had a shot. We had a shot. It's also very possible in a spot like this, I was supposed to just, like, commit the Ebony Blade somewhere and then slam the Red Hulk on the last turn. Dracula looking real awkward there. Zabu into Merlin with none of my 4s in hand is, pretty sweet opener for us here. On Friday, you said Morgan Le Fay was similar to Firehair in terms of interesting deck building. Does she have any specific Series 4 or 5 cards that work slightly better? What's it called? Bullseye is a higher series card that's one of Morgan's enablers. Very large Sakar diff here in our opponent's favor. Game's probably done. Alright, I think I've got like 2 more L's in me for this one before we rate it off, but unfortunately this deck seems to be falling firmly into the trap of the thing our deck is trying to enable is too many cards to put interactive cards in our deck, and the payoff for when our thing comes together isn't strong enough to actually be winning the game without interacting with our opponent. Hey, afternoon, Steve. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. Well then. Has Morgan been a better payoff in more destroy or discard decks? I think Killmonger with 1-drops is probably Morgan's best thing, but I've also typically been playing her with Bullseye in those shells as well. The Bifrost here actually means we're simply playing for a tiebreaker, which is absurd for us because Ghost Rider gives us an insane tiebreaker. Do you think they will end up nerfing Erisham again? I always hope they'll nerf Erisham again, because the cards suck shit to play games against. And Marvel Snap's a better game when Erisham isn't involved. Happy Pride to you too, Flock. Thank you for the 1.5 years. We have 28. They have 23. Good to go. Good to go. I think people can and should play cards in card games that they enjoy. Erishim just very much removes a significant amount of my personal joy in playing the game Marvel Snap and explicitly gets rid of facets of the game that I find fun that make me want to play more Snap. So I by no means blame you as the player if you're playing Erishim. But the thing that you enjoy does explicitly cause me to play less and enjoy less Marvel Snap. I don't know that I'm going to get around to the Marvel Rivals Auto Battler this week. Both Pocket and Snap are in reasonable places, and I feel like I'm struggling to have enough on-stream time to get to both of those, so it's hard to cut them out for something that might perform worse. Have you tried that mode yet in your free time? It's really funny. It's really funny that you asked a father of three if he has free time. What's that like? Damn it, Blade. I guess for people that have played it, how long is a Marvel Rivals draft run? It's been so long since I've thought about non-async auto battlers because all the new drafting games are async. You're locked in when you start playing, right? It takes 40 minutes. Yeah, I don't know that that's feasible. Having 45 minutes of uninterrupted game time is just like not practical off stream. Even 30 is pushing it. And you know, and this is something that games like Marvel Snap and Pokemon Pocket was a game I played a bit of, really made me appreciate. It's not even just about how long the game is. The unpredictability of how long you're going to be playing for is also a negative for someone who has responsibilities. Like, I think, you know, playing a 20-minute or even a 30-minute game is fine if I know that's how long it's going to be. But that uncertainty where some amount of the time it could last 30 minutes and some amount of time it could last 45 minutes to an hour on a longer run, it's just a tough sell. Yeah, Conquest has a similar problem in Snap to a degree. For sure. I very rarely play Conquest. Whenever I play Marvel Snap off stream, it's always ladder. Grits and Gravy, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, so we've locked him out of the left side location, which is honestly the goal of what we were doing there. And honestly, the way it locked out here is kind of perfect for us, right? Because I get to like swing Giganto on out. And I get to put Merlin up another 2. We play a spell into deep space, does it not get banished? No, it still gets banished. A skill card getting banished is not part of the text box of the skill resolving. It's part of how skills just work as cards. Diva Charlie, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Thank you for the 7 months, Grits. Appreciate it. Skill cards can't be Eliath. Yes, because Eliath explicitly says it's being applied to character cards, not any card. Does Black Knight work if you discard Apocalypse? It does. Not only does it work, but it'll have the power of the returned Apocalypse as opposed to the not. Sandbar's not amazing for us here, but eh. You know when the new web shop is going to be up to purchase bundles and the season pass? It's going to be up sometime tomorrow. Is what they told us. Would you do Merlin bounce to the near future? Absolutely not. Merlin does not have synergy in a bounce deck. If anything, bounce decks struggle with keeping their hand size, and Merlin hurts them even more in that respect. New web shop. Marvel Snap is moving to be self-published, as opposed to relying on Newverse to be their publisher. And the current web shop is managed by Newverse. Why is Dracula not... Why is Dracula card and not character card? Feels a little weird. They said they aren't going to do that. Oh, did they say explicitly they want him to be able to discard skill cards? Feels like a strange decision. Alright, so I assume I'm not winning here, and then I just play this. Well, I guess they could beat a setter, yeah? Because the Dracula could discard a skill and brick. Had we played Blade on Carmartage, Ghost Rider, and discard 2 things? Yeah, I wasn't sure I wanted to discard 2 things instead of 1, though. Nice, and they punted the right to win the center, so we play for the left, they lose. Look at our little itty bitty blade. Alright, I suppose this deck has earned itself at least one more go-round after that slog. Let's go ahead and take a pause for the cause to let some Twitch ads roll. Appreciate everybody that sent in deck lists today. We're going to be playing a few different things before we're done. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything and helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate all the folks that have done that already today. I don't know if we're lucky enough to play this deck, asking the real questions. The werewolf bounce version with Merlin is good. I'm pretty sure that's not a bounce deck. I'm gonna go double check the deck that you're talking about. I'm gonna time you out if it's not a bounce deck. I could be misremembering, but people like to call just anything that has. Yeah, this. Just like it's so wild to me how many things people call bounce that are just like not remotely like. Yes, Merlin is good with werewolf, but that's not what was said. Someone asked me if was I going to play Merlin. Maybe is there a really super popular build on here that I missed over the weekend or that got popular after I pulled my report? Ozzy, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Werewolf Merlin. Sort by game count. All right, I guess there's a build with a bounce card in it. But again, that seems real clunky. And this deck had fine stats before Merlin. Yeah, the sample size is on the smaller side on that one too. I agree. But the one from the what's it called with Merlin and Werewolf definitely is not a bounce deck. 0% bouncing things. Broken down your thoughts on the tournament yesterday. It was one tournament, gamers. I feel like this is what I'm gonna have to repeat a lot. As these community tournaments start happening for Marvel Snap. I really can't emphasize enough that the results of a single tournament are completely and utterly meaningless and worthless compared to the very large sample sizes we get from decks being played on Untapped. Like the first Golden Gauntlet deck, the bounce deck that won it, that deck was bad. It never had good stats outside of the person spiking the tournament with it. Bad decks do well in tournaments all of the time. The chat's yearned for the... Yeah, I guess part of it is just React content, but yeah, I really don't... Unless there's like something novel for me to point out and say like when the bounce deck happened, I was like, oh, hey, look, this is novel, let's talk about it. But like, unless there's a super novel result, like... From a stats perspective, I will absolutely not be talking about tournaments as opposed to just doing Untapped stuff, because the Untapped data is just so much better. The sample sizes are so much larger. I only do tournament-focused meta reports for Pocket because we don't have a better option. Why not banish a card in their deck? Because banishing a card in their deck has minimal value, and I'd rather not commit too many cards to a single location in my deck that has Ghost Rider, meaning we'll probably be pressed for space at some point over the course of this game. Those two ending up on the same path is pretty good. I assume we're cooked here. If they have a remotely reasonable draw, they're gonna way out muscle us with this Deadpool. I should just make a tournament command for people who are gonna be coming in, 'cause it's gonna keep getting asked. I don't even think that I necessarily agree with the idea that the tournament stats aren't relevant because they're a pocket meta, Chris. Again, so much as just like a tournament, even let's say, you know, there were even 2,000 people playing in a snap tournament in a day. Like 2,000 people playing in a snap tournament in a day is still just like magnitudes less games than Untap's going to record over that same period, right? That's a heck of a bit of RNG for our opponent here. The Nico roll into the Wolverine going right twice. Definitely a thing that happened. I want to mute them before I let them play their cards out here. Sayo Nizar, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Yes, and Untapped is recording magnitudes less than what Second Dinner's getting. Exactly that. Do your thing, game. That's the I'm winning, so I'm pressing it, right? Correct. Yep. 100% I'm winning, so I'm pressing the snap button snap. Do you know how many people are at Untap versus how many people play snap? Absolutely not. The only sort of public user base information we have for games is Steam active Steam player numbers and PC. The PC player base portion of games like Marvel Snap dwarf those that are playing it on mobile. We don't have public things that track mobile. Alright, I am going to slide along from this one. I think we got a couple of games in there where we ended up slogging it out, but I think overall my assessment of definitely not big enough numbers to compete with people doing linear things and also not room for interactive bits is unfortunately accurate on this one. Our next pile of cards is playing a lot of cards that I enjoy. Doesn't take a ton to sell me on playing Victoria hands, so let's see how this one goes, eh? I too love Victoria hand decks. I did find it interesting that Second Dinner used the tournament no-shows to prioritize the OT. I don't understand what you're saying. Chris, can you explain? What about tournament no-shows and Second Dinner prioritizing things? Hood into Oscorp Tower is value, and then we've got 2 1s for next turn as well. Oh, they used cards that weren't played in the previous tournament to guide where they were going on the OTA. That makes sense. That's sweet. That's sweet insight. I'm gonna just assume any YouTube links just posts are trolls, and we'll get rid of them for the time being. Really surprised they didn't play the Jin on the left. They must not have seen that line. Alright, we have the power. Oh, they're a bounce deck. Oh, they're a Morgan pile, is what they're doing. When will they nerf Beast? Asking the real questions. Oh, the Jins do fuel their bullseye. Good shout. Oh no, are they about to Killmonger us? I got a bad feeling about this one. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, phew. Do you think my opponent realized how few things were about to return to their hands? What do we think about that combination of Infinity Ultron Stones, chat? Maybe slightly above average? If I could always get these stones, Infinity Ultron would be correct. Charging my Ultron. No big deal. Casual 96 power. Look at Morgan dance. You can dance if you wanna. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Morgan with the dancing BM for sure. Just wicked things, I suppose. Most of the things I can draw here, I'm happy to turn into a demon, so naturally we're gonna draw like Victoria hand. Nah, okay with that one. I'll do pig, I'll do. Where do I put the acid arrow? Is it crazy to put it left? I think they're gonna Killmonger or Falcon here this turn. This might be crazy, but it could be crazy like a fox. No, I don't gotta. No, I don't gotta find out. Left is. I think left is just the optimal play. Well then. Do I play any physical card games? Not anymore. Played a lot of Magic the Gathering once upon a time, but it's a difficult hobby to keep up with post-children. They're probably a Killmonger deck, right? Went to the Magic pre-release this weekend, and they didn't get enough kits for everyone that signed up to actually play. Credit where credit is due, or lack thereof. That's probably the TO's fault. More so than Magic the Gathering. Or maybe a distributor in the middle. They could have been promised some amount and then not come through. I heard the Final Fantasy set won't be restocked until Q4. Does anybody know to mix a little politics in the morning? Does anybody know, does Wizards of the Coast print inside the United States, or are they importing stuff? Wonder what their supply chains are like through all the gestures broadly at the world. So I have 10 energy, and I have 10 energy worth of cards. Okay. Could be dead here. Would have been better off, just once in futuring. Or what's it called? Doing the what's it called here? Ooh, we're gonna lose the left. Gonna lose a lot of it? Question mark. Oh yeah. Got us. We need to draw a 1 or a 2, or we brick Wicked. Hey, Iceman! Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Is the opponent a bounce bullseye Morgan gamer? I would assume so. Looking for a hood or an Iceman. Guess we'll settle for Venom. Wicked Center into Misery Wicked Center. I guess I don't know that I can't do the hood. I guess I can throw the hood here since we're losing this path anyways. Maybe that's fine. I kind of want to Ultron next turn, though, so I can find out if his stones are useful. Have a chance to play them. The top of the Magic Reddit is currently standard is the worst it's been since Oko. Man. You know, I gotta say, chat, I really appreciate how well Second Dinner manages their stuff. They're so very good at it. Assuredly, Timestone never pulls Misery, right? Assuredly, Timestone never pulls Misery. Can we put Timestone? The problem is I need points in the middle. I'm down a lot of points in the center, and Timestone Center doesn't add that many points center. Whereas, like, Demon plus Infinity Soulstone is adding, what, 13, 15 there? Oh, that's a good call. I should Morgan and then Time Stone, because Morgan's gonna add 4 cards to my deck, and then I'm only 1 in 4 for Misery. Or 1 in 7 for Misery. Yeah. Wait, did they just bounce their demon back to their hands? Okay, I think we're winning even if we low roll, right? Well, hold up there, Falcon. Victory. All right. Look at this hard-fought silver ticket, gamers. Don't be like our last opponent. Play best of one of the Proving Grounds. So many Proving Ground sweaters today. Must be cold out. They need to sweat so bad. I think I just want to make all my... As appealing as it is to Nico turn this into a demon next turn, I want to turn my 4s into 3s here while they're all on my deck, I think. This would get me another Victoria hand, yeah? This cleans out space over here. Think I'm into that. Oh, I guess if I don't fill here first, though, I don't get it. That's fair. It looks like they're rushing to fill here. See them fill Sacred Timeline here. It's unfortunate. I kind of wanted another Victoria. Take a mulligan here. lost Venom. We lost Nico. So there, Killmonger opponent, you're hitting a lot of Killmonger. I mean, we're just hitting a lot of other people playing Morgan is what's happening. It's classic Marvel Snap weekend missions force people into playing mirror matches. We're gonna Venom the Demon in the center next turn, so that way we can keep its points through a Killmonger, ideally. Deck-based matchmaking, you say? Something like that. I like how 99 times out of 100, when someone comes in here and aggressively asserts that I should be playing a particular thing, it is always someone who's never supported the channel in any meaningful way. Always. That's such an interesting dynamic for the type of folks that make demands like that on platforms like this. I think I Wicked just because I'm trying to not have priority or one drops to blow up on the board. We actually haven't queued into much Airship today, which I was a little concerned how Airship heavy things were gonna be. I think hot location is the reason why you haven't seen much Airship. I am literally playing Conquest Gamer, which for reference, on top of Infinity Ultron, which for reference, on top of not having a hot location, also traditionally has a higher density of Airship players than the regular Marvel Snap Ladder does. In my anecdotal experience. Actually, Adam, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. I was AFK, had an Ultra, get to 0 power. Silver, Sable, and Fire Hair. As I support the channel, will you play Red Wing? That card is so bad. Gosh, it's so trash. Leave Victoria alone! She's so innocent! Why can't you leave her alone? She didn't do nothing to nobody. Oh, Vicky, you're so fine. Soon you will cost me 9. Oh, Vicky. Oh, Vicky. My goodness! The poor girl can't catch a break. Mercy, Benjamin, mercy. What was that? We had 6 cards in hand. So we lost the 50-50 and then the 1 in 6, 1 in 12. Oh my good, no! Stop it! Make it stop! All right, that one needs a tweet, I think. She's going through some stuff, okay? There's a bounty on her head, something like that. Shoot. We can eat the ones. That's a good call. We can eat the ones. I dig it. I dig it. Oh, I guess he's not very big because we lose the what's it called? Oh, the drone still is 1 cost that what's his name makes. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. We died there even if the drone lives. Absolutely. Alright, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. We're going to attempt some more of this when we return. Appreciate everybody hanging out on Monday afternoon for some viewer decks and Marvel Snap. Don't go anywhere. Hope your weekend was excellent. Thanks for starting your new week here with us. Did Venom eating the drone on the left do it? Would we have been over 14? I don't think we would have been over 14 on the left, right? I have to double check, but I don't think we would have had over 14, yeah? Look at all these levels. High voltage is next week, on the 16th. Nice easy week here in Homeland. Cypher. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. We can make changes if needed. Do I have changes? I don't have changes. Changes. Outlaw, thank you for the half a year. Nugget Stretch, thank you for the over 2 years. Yes, there are drops coming with high voltage that will give you extra volts to spend in the shop where you'll be able to buy 2 cards from, so should be pretty good. misery may be. Honestly, I don't know that I buy the Morgan. I feel like if I was going, I'm sure part of your vision here was to be a Morgan deck, but I feel like the Venom Morgan aspect here is probably the part to cut if I was looking to cut something. I've been doing well, Nugget. My personal sphere is pretty all right. America's blisteringly fast dive into fascism aside. For people that missed it, America had a weekend. Donald Trump deployed the National Guard to California against the wishes of the sitting governor there. And for context, the last time the president deployed the National Guard against the wishes of the governor of that state was in the 1960s. And when they were deployed in the 1960s, someone fact-check me on this is wrong, but I believe they were being deployed to protect protesters in the South, right? Not being deployed against people protesting. Shinsei, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Today he called for the arrest of Governor Newsom. That's lovely. It's been fun. It's been fun, chat. Something hanging chads in 2001 something or whatever that was. All right. I kind of want to polymorph something too, though. It's the last turn, though. And this is part of the problem with Morgan Le Fay too, is just like, I just don't have enough time to do everything, right? So Mercury can move here. I assume we're dead since we played for the left and they didn't. We're tying the center, but I think we're losing the breaker. Gosh, we'd have actually won if I'd have put what's it called to the center. Almost put the grappler on the middle too. If LA is in any indication, it's going to be a long summer. I fully expect that what is currently going on in LA/California is a blueprint that's going to be repeated in Chicago and New York and other large cities run by Democrats and states run by Democrats across the country. You were supposed to stay in the deck for one more turn, Wicked. What's that? What's the classic Onion article? NRA apologizes for forgetting to stand up to a tyrannical government. What's the best Ultron list you played? The Victoria Hand list up on the Hoagland YouTube channel from over the weekend is the best I've played. I think specifically talking about all the various bits this deck list has going on, the angle of Wiccan alongside Infinity Ultron and Morgan feel kind of clunky, because like Morgan, all three of these cards just have so much setup work for them, and the setup work kind of happens on overlapping turns. Should we copy a big Venom? Yeah, I guess that's probably the best play. Which again, just like kind of comes down to a lot of the Infinity Ultron decks I've played kind of come down to that, where it's like, well, the best Infinity Ultron play is worse than just me doing other things my hand can do. All right, I got a 0 energy copy of Morgan. Assuredly, we win the game. Assuredly, 0 energy Morgan Le Fay is enough to carry. All right, so they have a large Apocalypse. I just play for all three. Or like Groot to the left. Oh my goodness, they top deck Dracula, the 1 and 3. Are we still winning left? We might be. What does work out to? I put the 9-pointer over there. Oh my gosh, we win by 1? We win by 1, video gamers. Phew. All right. Clearly, Morgan and Wicked are fine together. We just need Morgan to cost 0. That's all there is to it. Marty with the ultimate meme delivery. Truly one for the history books. Perfection. What were hanging chads? Hanging chads are the thing that gave the election to George W. Bush over Al Gore. In tandem with the Supreme Court. In 2000. Oh, Jesus, my butt. Yeah, if you didn't need an explainer on the hanging chads, have a drink of water, maybe take an aspirin for your back. I remember when George W. Bush was going to be the worst president in my lifetime. Memories of fonder days. I remember. Oh, he was terrible. All right, so Wicked is addictive. But if we do this and then we Morgan next turn, yeah? No! All right, very clearly I should have left that alone. Very clearly we should have left Jotunheim. Mistakes were made. Is free to play Jace Hoaglandian. They are a Hoaglandian. Oh no! Hopefully they got one of these two and not this one, Monka. So this is plus 19 over here, and I'm adding 8, 11 over here. Well, I'm kind of surprised they put Sage in the middle. I guess they were maybe expecting me to contest the middle, which is fair. I did have a lot of... I could have played anywhere here, I suppose. Would we have lost to Sage on the left? Sage on the left would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We'd have tied Sage on the left, and then we'd have won the breaker by a hair. We would have been... Wow, that's actually crazy. If they would have played Sage on the left, we would have tied, and then we would have won the breaker by 1 point with Mockingbird in the middle. They would have been 18 up, and we were 19 up. Super close. So we've been playing Marvel Snap for like almost 2.5 hours today, and this is only our second 34 card monstrosity we've queued into. I count that as below average. I think we take those. $34. Yeah, it's Agamotto, Thanos, Aeroshim. You know, unironically, you know what's something I actually really want out of Marvel Snap? I really wish Marvel Snap had an option to play a game mode where people could only play 12 card decks. Agamotto to a little bit less of a degree, but in general, I'm not a huge fan of all of the things that the bigger deck size cards tend to do. Do I want to do this? The Miseries felt kind of at odds with Merlin, too, when we draw them together. What if I do this? I kind of feel like I need the demon to put points on the board, though. It's close. Polymorph. All right. Is Misery an upgrade from here on average? Once in future actually isn't even that useful here, right? Venom here letting us, well, I think the monster's actually bad for me. Oh, because it means their Shang is active over there.
Power must be controlled.
What a just absolutely terrible, miserable break. And for reference, that's their Shang-Chi on curve in there. 38 card deck or whatever the fuck it is. Oh my goodness, they retreated. No, come back. Please, I need the suffering to stop. I need it to stop. Free me from my mortal coil. I beg of you. What's toxic about airship? If I have to explain it to you, you're never gonna get it. I mean, I'll re-roll this one so that way they don't get their thing back, right? Although I guess they don't really care about the Darkhawk, probably. I'm gonna put this here, actually. I'm gonna do this turn. And then next turn I could go Acid Arrow plus Misery in the center and get another demon. Well, the good news is Alioth doesn't get rid of skills. So I do still get to get rid of that. Fuck you. Do I want to put one of these back? I think so. Because getting a Sentinel here is also pretty okay because it means that it's a 2/5. Yeah, I think I'm into that. Hey, dedicated. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Like, I like this. Like, they won't put us on competing on the right. We're also gonna be up 8 on the left. They would need to put 5 on the right while putting 9 on the left. I just want all the people to know who are suggesting random cards that beat me here. You should be ready for your timeouts if I get beat. I accept humbly and graciously. Thank you for the cubes. Clinched a little when the Shona flipped up. The Shona had permutations that beat us for sure. 1000% there were combinations of Shona cards that we died to. The old Ebony Maw. Hydration Robert 1-2 punch. My poor Morgan. Well, I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm, I accept. I'm about to get like Galactus or something deeply stupid on the left, aren't I? Could be a Theanos plus a Stone of the Ray. Could be. I think we're dead. You think Misery is better than a random 5? Nah, we upgrade. We upgrade every time. Oh, I forgot the pig was gonna get bigger. I should have played the pig on the left. Yeah, Thanos plus a Stone after the wave, accurate. Thank you, Brode. May I have another? Thank you, Brode. May I have another? What level of conquest is this? The winner of this gets a gold ticket. A golden ticket. Straight to the Willy Wonka factory for the winner. We got 2 shots, 2 opportunities to take everything they've ever wanted. The golden ticket. All right, 5 out of 8 cards in my deck allow me to keep my Wicked active here. That makes things more complicated. Makes things a little more complicated. That's fine. It all worked out, yes. All right, we have priority here. So we're gonna get to goobly up the left. Gobble, gobble. We are Venom. You do any in-person events like cons or ever do Magic events again? Once upon a time, I used to go to Gen Con every year. And then COVID happened and I haven't been back since. Hood Misery Middle. I think I want the points from Wicked more than I want 2 more energy. Is it worth trading 6 points for 2 energy? It's Conquest, nothing but 34 card decks that won the latest gauntlet. I mean, we've been playing Marvel Snap for over almost 3 hours today, and this is only the second time we've queued into it. Whee! Yes. All right. LOL. They're on a heater. We have been taken to class. They are the wiener. So as we demonstrated from winning plenty of games there, including acquiring a silver ticket to Charlie in the Chocolate Factory, it's capable of winning games. It's just got a lot, this deck just had a lot of combinations of expensive things that required kind of specific setup. Infinity Ultron continues to be a card that I'll be curious to see if it ends up... being, buffed again. While it's definitely significantly better than it was on release, this card was pretty trash on release, and the inconsistency of not knowing what you're getting from Infinity Ultron remains like, it's just like so difficult to justify spending 5 energy on a card whose output I don't know what it's going to be until after I spend the energy on it. I think one of the most powerful things they could do for this card is like have it be similar to Nico and let you see which stones you're going to generate before you play it, and maybe even have them rotate each turn. Would be nice. All right, we're going to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, I have a request to play something with Mercury and Cannonball in it. I think there's a lot of decks that have all right stats with those two. Thanks already for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Jeff, I assume you noticed, but you don't have gift subs enabled on YouTube. Is on purpose? I did. That's not on purpose. I assume it's just because that channel predates the existence of gift subs or gift memberships. Enable. YouTube enable gifted memberships. The fact that I have to toggle this on is very, very silly. Oh yeah, that's... God, YouTube memberships are so trash. You have to enable being able to get gifted memberships on channels too. That's funny. Alright, I'll make a note to look up how to do that on the Jeff Hoagland. It's definitely enabled on my Pocket channel, and I don't think I did anything special there when I signed up, so I'm pretty sure it's just because YouTube is archaic and terrible. It's so funny to me how many features that YouTube didn't copy verbatim from Twitch, and the ones that they have are just like half-assed and worst. Thank you for pointing that out. I was unaware. All right, I'm gonna fill my water real quick here before we dive into our last deck of the day. Beer. Quiznet, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Last deck of the day is the stream ending early. I mean, the stream's gonna end about on time is the plan. For reference, my typical goal is to shoot for somewhere between 5.5 to 6.5 hours live per day. And if we play our last deck for an hour or so, that'll put us right about to 6 hours. Especially on weeks like this where numbers aren't bad. Stat numbers have been pretty solid, but there aren't drops going on. I'm trying to achieve moderate work-life balance. I think that for tomorrow, Ben. But I think I'm only gonna do one more today. I really don't want to go live too much past 3 o'clock. I don't think. I've got some stuff I want to get done around the house. Well, the new game mode will be up. The new game mode will be up with Snap Drops next week. 16th, I think. So the Wicked build is seeing plenty of play, and then we've shoved it into Thanos. Doing it in Galactus. Yep. Work-life balance, that sounds woke. It is pretty woke. Not going to lie. That's an amusing pile of cards. Thena's a little weird here. Nah, I decided the Rivals Auto Battler wasn't for me. I'd forgotten how cumbersome non-async auto battlers are. Sitting down for 30 to 45 minutes to play one round through just doesn't sound like an experience I'm super interested in. And there's obviously Rivals is only on console and PC, so there's no mobile client. What's a good async auto battler? Arcane Rush is what I've done some sponsored bits for that I enjoy. I play that off-stream non-sponsored, and we've done a few. Rush was the command. That's an old link. Is that maybe that was the new one? I forget. I have to look. That link probably gets you to the right place. Yeah. It's on Steam and mobile. As off stream. People have asked about the Bazaar, but again, I really just can't emphasize enough that I don't really play non-mobile games off stream. This is cute. Bazaar is really good. I've heard both good and bad things about Bazaar. If they eventually release on mobile, I might check it out at some point. Unity board game recently. We actually had some family friends out to the camper this past weekend and did some board games together. I've been playing a roll and write called Welcome To. It's been a lot of fun. We've played it a few times in recent memory. I like Werewolf. I don't love Viper, especially with Cannonball and Deathstrike. I think she's out. This does not seem like a particularly good Athena deck. American here, what's the LA situation? For people that didn't hear, Donald Trump has deployed the National Guard against the wishes of the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, and has also called for the arrest of Gavin Newsom. Just a little fascism over the weekend, spilling out into the rest of the week. Something states right. Yes, they haven't done it yet, but they've floated the idea of deploying the Marines as well, I believe. Do I want Mirage in here? I feel like I want another cheap on-reveal / body for Merlin. I really think Viper is quite bad. Nico. No, yeah, I think Viper is really mediocre right now into both opposing Merlins, and she's bad with our Killmonger. Okay, I think I like Mirage. Should we be playing a tech card? Yeah, probably. I like Shadow King. Should we chill and BS for a second so we can wait for the rollover and then play ladder? I feel like the play is BSing for a second while we wait for the rollover. Should we scroll? Let's scroll. Let's scroll some untapped data. What's the old tier list say? How's it been looking? Man, can you just imagine what other card games would do to have stats on like this on their decks and their metagame? Like it's really hard to overstate how good Second Dinner is. Like, how frequently when Marvel Snap is bad, it's bad as a result of them not having their finger on the pulse as opposed to making bad changes. The 11% of the Ds is more of a untapped thing than anything. This is just decks that contain Mercury. Untapped often just lumps all of the decks with a particular card into their own category, and you can see there's kind of there's a number of different decks in here basically, and they need to get sorted out into wider groupings, so it's not really representative. Minus fire. Yeah, there's probably some bad data there. I will say, I'm really happy Cerebro 2 is holding its own. I think last I checked. Yeah, these are close to my preferred 12 cards. Has anybody started playing Mercury in it yet? Oh wow, that's actually really interesting. So these are the same, but with Mercury, right? That is a big delta. It feels like there must be some type of garbage. This type of negative cube rate usually isn't real life. Yeah, weird. Strange. Yeah, there must be some. Don't ask me exactly what it is. No, there's some type of garbage. There's some type of garbage data in the 90s there. Untapped has that occasionally in samples that aren't like top 50 or top 10%. This has been the pile of cards that a lot of the. I think there was some I reached number 1 or so and so reached number 1 stuff with this one. This build, I saw this build going around. We should Ben, you mentioned submitting Century Annihilus. Was it this one or something else? Grab that one for at some point. For the best figure. I think that was this one. Have you found more enjoyment with them releasing extra cards each month? Having a small group of cards at the start of this month was awesome, and I'm looking forward to that being a regular thing moving forward. Nothing crazy new today in the rollover. And remember, it's not just that we got a bump at the start of the month. Next week, when high voltage goes live, we're gonna have 3 card releases that week as well, right? We're gonna have Kid Omega, Cobra, and whatever the weekly card release. I think Nightmares next week. All right. To the ladder, to the ladder. This is your Galactus web shop reminder. Go grab your 50 credits, gamers, I believe. The Discard Enjoyer, likely left over from the feature location. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. I suppose the Diablo's coin flip didn't go our way though. They lost their MODOK though. They retreated later. What a gamer. Hey, NW. Nice nailing the premium on the Galactus roll. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hood into Merlin. That sounds lovely. Assuming these locations don't put more cards in their hand, I suppose. Should you be able to retreat later if your opponent snaps? They literally can't retreat if you snap. I agree, Potato. It should just make you... I think it's fine that the retreat later button stays lit up, but absolutely it should just, like, automatically do the thing. It's the only option. Look at them protecting my hood. Can't protect him from magic. Do, 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 do. Well then. Cerebro 3, quite possible. Which means I probably want to Nocturne reroll a location. Yeah, it could be an ongoing list too. Armor doesn't usually make the cut non-going these days. All right, ongoing it is. Think I like this? Think I like this. So the thing to note about Werewolf is the on reveal doesn't have to happen for the dog to jump. And conveniently, we are rolling that one again. I was gonna YOLO not counting this, but we'll see how it goes. You gotta yell cannonball when you do this. Cannonball! The RNG is now blessed. We could realistically still lose the center here. I think we lose by 2, 3. Impact some of our stuff, but not all of it. Shadow King looking good. Now, opponent's deck is frequently a Cosmo deck. Is something to be aware of. So we're going to want to interface with the right very proactively. All right, cool. So no Cosmo, no problem. Oh, I guess I technically should do those in the other order, yeah. They are absolutely cooked. Shout out to the person who made me sigh and put an extra tech card in my deck. You the real MVP gamer. I think I'm getting rid of Gamma Lab. What do we think? Because I'm not a Shang deck, and they're playing Marvel Snap, so they're probably a Shang deck. The new shop from Second Inner self-publishing chain should be rolling out tomorrow. Thank you for the year and a half shot. Welcome back. Will there still be daily freebies at the new shop? I'd assume so. Oh, we should Mercury Middle to keep the beacon place. Yeah, good call. No polymorphs and 4 Merlin spells is big, unfortunate for us. Just gotta go. Oh, I should split Merlin. We're gonna wanna go for gold on him for sure. Do cards with less boosters have a higher chance of getting boosters through gameplay? So, cards that are missing boosters towards their next upgrade level are slightly more likely to get boosters. And only emphasis on the slightly. Who are you, Merlin? That's sad.
Hello, so happy.
I accept. Hello. And obviously they could have Shang. They could have Shang to diff us back in the center, but... Yes, exactly that. Shagging a free card isn't necessarily a great deal for them. Committing Mockingbird there is not the play of someone who... It's not the play of someone who's in a good spot. Okay, and I want to Killmonger now with priority because they have extra energy and they could be trying to play Thanos here this turn. Would be insane for me. I think it's this, and then next turn, I go Shadow King, Miles, Timestone Hood, or Demon. God, I hope that's the Thanos on the right. It's totally a Thanos on the right. They had the Thanos doesn't blow up stone over here. On Our Lady of Saints. Good night. Got him. What a sweet list so far. That's true of so many Merlin decks. Just fun details. If you are 700 gold variant complete, do premium mystery variants only give you 1200? I assume it would, but I'm curious. Well, you know what they say when you assume. When you are 700 gold variant complete, 1200 gold variants give you an avatar. Anytime you would get boosters, or anytime you would get a 700 gold variant. And if you're avatar complete, they give you boosters instead. Man. I have Mercury, which makes the New Yorks a little bit favorable for me, but feel like I probably still have to leave here. Just because they're a hella deck. Wouldn't want to reward your biggest spenders for spending money in the game. Yeah, it's a real weird choice. And honestly, it's a contributing factor on why I don't bother to spend enough to play 700 gold complete anymore. Those premium mystery variants feel like I'm being punished for having spent money on their game anytime I get one of them 700 gold complete. Getting avatars and eventually boosters is just like the worst sort of booby prize for something that's supposed to be a reward. Regular mystery variants actually give you 200 gold when you get one while 700 gold complete. They're actually better for people who are 700 variant complete. Are we dead? Feels like we're dead. Because I can't play Sentry this turn either because this is Scar Grand Prix. I mean, I can, but I'm gonna be sad about it. Can I win left and center by enough to punt the right here? This is Marvel coin flip after all. I do enjoy me some Marvel coin flip. Oh, yeah, they have a raft card, which means we're just cooked, yeah. There's just no way. Because the Sentry doesn't hold the middle is like the key to all of it. Alright, we take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but I'm going to play some more of this. I'm enjoying myself. Werewolf by Night's definitely one of my longtime pet cards. Feels good to be playing with again, and Merlin's a sweet addition. I don't know how I feel about the Mercury Sentry Cannonball part of the deck, but I'm enjoying jumping the dog around. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Appreciate the over 200 folks that have done that already today. In case you're In case you're wondering where we're at in the United States, gamers, this is just a good PSA for people who live in other countries. And why NYPD and ICE mistakenly arrest a woman here on vacation and left her 12-year-old daughter who was with her on the street alone. I really can't emphasize enough that if you are coming to the United States for vacation, for pleasure, you absolutely should cancel your trip and go anywhere else right now. If you are not obligated to come here out of work to provide for yourself and your family, you absolutely should not be vacationing or visiting inside of the United States. The link's in the politics channel in the Discord server. For the regulars asking. I live here and I don't want to vacation here. Accurate. Staying in my home. Busted. Yeah, World Cup and Olympics here are gonna be something else for sure. Tom Berry, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that that sub shield. Welcome back. Cudlun, excellent for both Sam and Dog here. Oh, this is perfect. And then next turn I go Hood into here, Killmonger here, 2 power shield here. It's a tough one. I think we still try to win the right here. This is gonna be +6. Losing Asgard here, unfortunately. They are overcommitted there now, though, which is nice for us. Yeah, I can play Sentry, and then we just punt the right. Do I want to punt the right though? I suppose I can Sentry middle here, and then I have the flexibility to Lady Deathstrike the right to pull the dog back in. And the dog would be 13 and Lady Deathstrike would be 7, so it would be 20 over there. Kind of surprise play for all of them. I could put the shield into the right as well. That's close though. I'm hoping they assume I'm just not playing for the right, and then we win 20-18 there by a small margin, and then either 6 or 19 hold center in. Yeah, it's probably bad for us. I assume they're beating 6 on the right when they play there, and I assume +2 is not enough on the left or on the right. They're beating 6 on the left, and +2 is not enough on the right. Oh, I'd have won with the shield on the right. Tomorrow, we're releasing our first entirely self-published patch that will come with a few atypical scenarios you may run into. As we swap many backend systems, please remember that your account is safe and isn't going anywhere. After you update to the new patch, all players will be prompted to log into their account. If you have a guest account, no email attached, and are having login issues, please reach out to customer support. Marvel Snap will no longer be in the Samsung store starting on June 12th. For players currently using the Samsung store, move to the Google Play Store. If you have assistance, reach out to their support portal. I really didn't love this pile of cards yet. I'm gonna try the other wolf deck. Let's try some of this. It's got the other tech cards. Lovely Merlin. What do we think? I think I'm into it. A few permutations here. We could also give up subsequent... Surge hits and, like, Nico the Surge. I don't want to put this into Xandar. It's shangable there. Yep. We got 2 rolls at Merlin, subbing the Nexus out. I'm going to end on Nico here, so that way she can double to 8 next turn. And then we'll try and decide what we're doing with... Snappier, I think. I think if they fill the rate, that's beneficial for us here. With their reality stone down and us having omniversal presence, feels like we're a favorite from this spot.
All systems go.
Before anybody suggests it, Thanos is not currently Shang-Chiable. They can move Mercury. They can move Mercury. I'm at 12 versus 1 here. I'm at 9 versus 2. Think I like this? Think I like this. Above read on the left here. Okay. Nice. Cool.
Victory.
Solid 4-cuber to start our set off. Merlin. Rapidly approaching enough boosters to finally get a black border. They read Mercury wrong, or was that the correct play? I mean, they were just assuming the Nexus was sticking around, gamers, and they were kicking us off the Nexus. Energy Kahori is tops, chat. She's so good. Merlin's location changing is very good, yes. Oh, man, that hurts. I hate Gamma Lab, it's so annoying. I think Mercury seems like a reasonable tech card. Mercury's a very good Marvel Snap card, yes. Do I do this? Or do I do this? I kind of like this to keep the surge going. It's a smear match. Esports mommy, if you know, you know.
Power must be controlled.
Ooh. That's a good one for them. At Thanos' height, you mentioned that Reality Stone being really efficient, location variance mitigation was a big reason why he was dominant. It seems that this will be part of what keeps Merlin relevant into the future as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think I want my dog to end center, and I think I want to put Annie on the right, so that way I'm adding meaningful stats there that don't get destroyed by Shang-Chi. What do you think I'm playing Fastos over Enchantress? I think playing busted tech cards is good. I think if I was gonna sub Enchantress for something, it's probably a Shadow King or a Red Guardian. I wish I could have ended my werewolf on the left. Damn. I just figured they were gonna Shang us back on the right, and I didn't want to end my dog there. Really wish I could have played for all three effectively. Would they have lost? Would they have lost if they did the second wolf? Yeah, I think you're right. That's pretty unlucky. Their Merlin rolling throne room was also pretty exceptionally bad for us. If their Cersei hadn't been doubled there, we would have beaten them. Our first AI opponent of the afternoon. Hey, Sirius, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. That's a nice one eventually. Don't get a Merlin spell this turn, which is kind of sad. I mean, I'm not supposed to hood left, actually. Well, if I hadn't hooded there, we'd have won it with Shang. This probably does it. I don't think they beat 22 in the center. Maybe some weird combination of Killmonger gets us on the right. Or really, really bad polymorph variants. Classic play that lost to no plays for me. We take those from the bots, I suppose. The only two options for the bots. Merciless Terminator that knows your plays before you do. Or going to throw. May all your opponents run 12 cards, Hoaglandians. Thanks for the 30 months, Bo. Good morning, good morning. Or good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Is this the Switch 2? Absolutely. Oh, man. Is it late enough in the season that I'm in the bot bracket again? Wonder if it's late enough in the season that I'm in the bot bracket. Invader, thank you for the quarter of a year. It's week 1. Yes, but in the deeply sweaty MMR that I play, that I am a member of, this is late in the season. It's week 2. No, it's not week 2 until the rollover tomorrow afternoon. We're currently in the first 7 calendar days of the season. Should I snap the bot? Man's okay, right? My Shang's not doing anything useful, though. Ooh, this is one of the fun things this deck does, too. One Sentry on the last turn, making one Sin Future useful on the last turn is a fun interaction. Snap the bot. I'm pretty sure it'll leave if I'm beating it, is the problem. So, dog jumps. Dog jumps. Grapple arrow, dog doesn't jump. Arrow center, dog jumps, arrow pulls right. Demon goes right. Not today, buddy. Not today. We'll probably split Kahori too. She's one I'd like gold on eventually. Demon to the center. Merlin giving some coat back to werewolf is great. There is a lot of werewolf cope in the air. Surge into the face down is interesting. I think I'm putting my dog into the quantum realm. And then we'll sentry center next turn. Assuming there's a next turn. That's pretty good. Does the Surge Spark work for us now? I don't think so. I don't think it works for anybody. Would be my expectation. Yeah, pretty sure it's dead. Speaking of dead, I think we're dead. They have we're not even good on the right here because they have Merlin's ability to transform it. And they have priority, so I can't Shang the dog. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave. I think it's close enough that they could consider leaving too, but probably not. I'm gonna look for other Merlin dog lists, I think. I Annie's felt shit for the same reason, and Viper feels bad right now. I really don't like kicking that card across into other Merlin decks. Can I just play this deck without Annie? What can I play? Can I play a different way to clear Hood and Sentry? Just Circe? I like that idea. Alright, we'll keep playing this one. We'll just try Circe over Annie. You can play Beast. Beast is technically an answer. I don't really have plans to explore non-sponsored content for any games that I'm not already playing at this time. I think I want to Surge before Merlin here. Demon, Merlin spell, card for turn. Get clogged up here. Solid 50-50 to win. We take those, I think. I think I want to fill here. Is this crazy? Just fill two of them? I kind of dig it. Are they Shang or Cannonball? Why limit yourself, really? I mean, unfortunately, we're just dead to Cannonball, yeah? down to 8 on the left. Is Hellion playable? It's a fine move top end. I lose to Cannonball here, Demon here. Right? Yep.
Escaped.
Alright, I don't know what I want to do when we get back, but I feel like I want to play one more thing. And this just wasn't doing it for me. Tap an ad break. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're gonna build something else when we return. Maybe another wolf deck. Maybe not. I haven't decided. BRB. I mean, I'm sure you could win plenty of games with it, Ben. It's just from a pure emotional perspective, trying to play cards that clutter against my opponents playing Merlin feels genuinely atrocious. I don't really have much of a desire to do more of that. We never did Merlin Spice Rack stuff. We should. Maybe we should finally do that. I'm gonna do this. People have been asking about that. So we built it on the first day and we just never got around to it. Hey, Flying Rice. Thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. What a beat. All right, seeing reporting from 15 minutes ago that the U.S. military will be deploying 700 Marines to Los Angeles, California. I desperately need a history lesson. When was the last time active duty was deployed like that in the United States. Anybody got a quick factory for me? Rodney King, according to Google. It's very fitting that I queued up with a deck that I really wanted to play, and then Crimson Cosmos showed up as the second location. Or just actually cooked here, right? This deck can't interface with that one. It was in 1992 after the Watts riots, and it was at Reagan's request as a show of force. So it was in my lifetime. That's good to know. This isn't a once in my lifetime event, chat. That's great. So many of the things I experience were once in a lifetime events. No, wait, was Reagan president in 92? This is why it's tough. It's tough to ask chat things. All right, they are looking to Shang my Chi, gamers. I would likes for them to not, please. Are they a Killmonger deck too? Definitely a Teenage Warhead deck. Yes, that is true. Who'd they blow up? They got 5 points coming back over here. Do I blow up Nico? I think I swap out Nico for Theta, yeah? Oh, shoot. Giving them Nico... No, that's fine. This is fine because Agent Venom's... I was going to say Nico turns to 8 power, but she's only 4 and Agent Venom's 5. Do I do this then? Let's say they put Agent Venom into play here. That would be 2, 4, 6. This would be 9 versus 10. That's not enough. Do you think they compete on the right here? I think they can't compete on the right, and we just win the center. Order! Order in the court! I'm out of line! You're out of line! Alright, would we have won even if they had proper sequencing? So for reference here, if they Red Guardian before they arrow, they get to Red Guardian Theta. We were winning regardless, so. We won without Theta's +3. Small sequencing mistake here for the opponent. We've all been there. We've all been there. It didn't matter ultimately. They still would have lost. I was about to say a human playing Nova is weird. They're not a human playing Nova. They're an Arishem player playing Nova. Do I want to punt the Strange Supreme path? I think it's going to be tough for them to compete in the other two with Strange Supreme eating their created cards. I'm gonna intentionally not trigger Theta this turn so that way she doesn't get shanked next turn. Please eat the Medusa. Please eat the Medusa. I can't believe they locked themselves on the left. It's such a silly play. So this goes to 5. And then I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15. I'm winning the left, yeah. I just gotta hope this holds here. I don't have priority. What the fuck does priority matter for? Are we just stating things that are true? Like my opponent got really lucky with their blob? Any other facts we want to state? Cosmo versus Agent Venom are the same amount of power on the right. Oh, I guess it's always gaining at least 13, huh? It's just the extra 21 for insult to injury. So, it wouldn't have mattered because our opponent high-rolled the blob, but I should have counted better how big we were going to be on the left, and my kitty pride should have ended on the right here. That's what should have happened. So, this is one of those. I made a mistake, but the mistake doesn't matter. Similar, like identical to what our previous opponent did, right? Like they made a mistake, but the mistake doesn't matter. It's worth calling out, and so you can think about it and do it better in the future. But is Mercury worth 3k tokens? I'd like to play it in Kitty Pride Galacta. I don't have Jeff. You can play Nightcrawler in that slot, but yeah, I think Mercury's a good card. So the entire year, Uzani, boo, Erishim indeed. Easily the worst thing to ever happen to Marvel Snap, and it's not particularly close. Going on, Kizzy, good afternoon. Happy Monday to you too. Nothing great to bast. I'm gonna vibe for a turn, says this could roll demon or draw, which would make me wanna do something to the bast. I don't play card games that don't have digital components these days. It's too inconvenient to try and play a paper game. Marvel Retreat. Marvel Retreat. Marvel Retreat. I know there's going to be a lot of focus on Agamotto, Erishim, like nonsense stuff because it took exactly first and people like to hyperfixate on things that get exactly first in tournaments, but the things that stood out in my mind that I think are way more relevant are there were 4 Alliaths in the top 8 and there were 4 Thanoses in the top 8. God, that's a crappy priority coin flip to lose here. I've been having more success with Surge rather than Kitty in this deck. I've played a lot of Surge in this deck, and I'm fairly confident it's very awful. This archetype has a lot of cards that demand very specific sequencing on them, and feeling forced to play your cards in certain windows to activate Surge feels really bad. And it's hard to consistently trigger things like Thena when you're weaving in a bunch of discounted Surge cards. Yeah, we get to kick their fire here at least here. Oh, I can't bast because they're a Killmonger deck. And they won their coin flip to get Cassandra Nova at random as opposed to getting Korg at random. So they got a 14 power thing instead of a 2 power thing. Eagles, thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. I give it one or two more. Today's been kind of a blend, eh? None of the decks we've played have felt particularly good. And they've got good stats, it's just all of our coin flips have been bad. Location variance hasn't been stellar. Not a particularly compelling best. What is this? Not an AI, lovely. Real living, breathing human being. You love to see it. It's a shame I can't Cosmo that. Cosmo the compound. Preempt turn 5. Hey, El Jefe, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'll eat the bass next turn. Plus play Luke or Havoc or Athena. That's all they did with 4 energy? Weird. What do you think they surged onto? Athena's great.
Victory.
Weird game. Okay, Hood into Merlin. Haven't had an early Merlin yet this set. I think we did, and the opponent retreated early, right? Oh, snap before the Wizard flips up. They're snapping me back. I'm actually going to put him here with Hood, so he insulates against Red Guardian. Make sure they're good and muted when we stay for the snapback. Watch this polymorph into a Carnage and punish us for having put Merlin over there. I think I want to do this so that way a randomly generated hub doesn't brick a draw on me next turn. Because if I play a 3-drop, I brick a draw. I just want it to stop, Gibbers. Is that asking too much? Is it asking too much? That perhaps it stop. I'm gonna take this play so I don't brick a draw. Ben Brode finds a way. Benjamin Brode finds a way. All right, Merlin. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Merlin. I dig it. Can you dig it? Dee 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 dee. Yeah, the Valentina Ultron draw is pretty funny. Yes, good chance they're a Legion deck. So hopefully this rolls the location reroll spell here. Yeah, we just try and end it. Order! Order in the court! Mixed feelings about the Strange Supreme, honestly. This is gonna gain another 6, right? So I'm gonna go to it's gonna get another 8. So I'm gonna go to 14, 20. I'm gonna go to 26 in the middle. Oh, it could grab Hope as well. Hope's a created card. And I'm only going to 21 over here, and they have a face down. And Mercury can move. I forgot to put Kitty down for the tiebreaker. Oof. Oof! I don't know if I'm ready to lose this tiebreaker, chat. I don't know that I'm ready to lose the tiebreaker by 1. Oh, I forgot about Cannonball. And a Shadow King. Alright. I think that's enough Marvel Snap for one day. I'll be back tomorrow to do it again. I have zero desire to experience that for another time today. It didn't move because Mercury says it doesn't get to move. So Mercury and Cannonball the same path, just murder your thing. We'll do some pocket to start. We'll do some snap after. New card tomorrow afternoon. Peace, folks.